Hello again, Struck Club. Welcome back to my stream. Today, as I promised, I've released two videos for upcoming games for June, a high profile one and a low profile one. It was a struggle to find half decent games for both videos. I found a ton of games, but not releasing in June, mostly sometime this year or even next year when I was looking for games for June. So June will be kind of bad when it comes to things to play, but there's gonna be Diablo Immortal beta test for those who are lucky enough to be in the countries that it would be playable in. I have no idea how I would be able to play with a VPN, what kind of VPN I would need, whether they would be blocking VPNs, and if yes, how. Um, but I'll try. I'll try my best to play a little bit of Diablo Immortal next month. Now let's do Godsbane. Let's do Godsbane, which I talked about some days ago with Chris, who is here. He's saying back with another action-packed title. How action-packed it will be, I will have to find out. I'm not hearing any audio in the game, by the way. Maybe there isn't. Just a moment. Okay. It's strange. The capture method of this game is strange. At least you're seeing what you should be seeing, although I'm not seeing what you should be seeing. So just a moment. I'm gonna do this in that way. I think that's better. So I can see the bottom of the screen. I'm not seeing anything about music. So what the hell? Eternal's shop. Let's first see how bad the cash shop is. Paragon reset. Already not a fan of this. Paragons are the skill tree. Paragon walled out. Again, not a fan of being able to buy stuff like that. That should be quality of life that you don't have to pay for. Advanced inventory sorting. Again, you shouldn't have to pay for that. Hardcore gain. Not a fan of that. Already seeing shitty predatory monetization from this game. So what I expected, I'm seeing here. I'll come back to this later. What's that? Vocal safe. Cloud safe. MISC settings. Where is this? Why does the game have no sound? It's extremely weird when I don't hear any sound from the game. You're waiting for the other game, the Chinese one. I showed you two other games, one from China and one that might be from China. I'm not sure from where, but the other one, the Yox whatever. That other one has a demo which you could even try. So yeah, I've got an axe and I can equip the axe, and I've got a skill. Sure. Enabled. I think I need to do tutorials. Section 1, the first screen and basics. When you start, you be on this screen. The time since your last rebirth, we'll recover those later. Your health and force shield total. Under that is the currencies box that tell you the average of each main currency you get per second, and is extremely important for offline gains. Huh. If it is red, it means you don't have an average yet because you haven't been running for at least a minute. If it is red, you don't get offline gains. If it's green, you're all good to go. Second column, part 1 character. Where would that be? This one. The skills, okay. Spawn area. Battlefield. Hut. So let's go battlefields. Click here, open area grid. Is that it? I think I need to do this. It says click here. He's fighting. He is fighting. He's using his skills. Is he getting experience? Defeat all enemies. Yeah, this seems very basic. Extremely bare bones basic game. With the minimum representation possible for what's happening. Unagi says a game you don't have to play. I mean, you still have to do some stuff. You still have some skills, and I can't wait to get to the skills. To the skills things. You still have to decide what equipment you want equipped. What do I do with those? With those things? Hold for 5 seconds to destroy all unprotected equipment. Alternatively, use shift plus left click to instantly destroy it all. Destroy or merge all collectibles for trophies in your inventory respectively. I'm not sure what happens with merging, but okay. Okay, but by the way, the game does not have any game audio. It seems like the guy didn't get to the part where he adds audio to the game, so it's not on my end. It's a game thing. He's fighting right now. I think he's gonna keep progressing to the levels. Clearing defeat all enemies to be able to advance to the next stage. Then clearing all 10 stages of an area unlocks the new features and more powerful equipment. I'm at stage 2 of the first area. I'm not sure what's happening. I think I'm here. No, I'm in Ancient Depths. That's where I am. Oh shit, I went to 2. I can click here to go to the next stage when I'm ready. So I want see those things here. That's the skill trees and stuff. I think you need to get stronger to be able to start earning things, to start earning skill points, paragons or whatever. A shield. I could put shield, one-handed heavy weapon of heresy. Another shield, helmet, boom. If the developer ends up watching this video whenever I would suggest hovering over here should show you changes to the stats. Like, okay, I see it back to back, the two weapons next to each other, but I should also see in green and red minus plus next to each stat to show me what's gonna happen to that stat. If I were to put the new thing. What happens with the destroy? I'm not getting any materials. I'm destroying stuff, but I'm not getting any materials. Okay, I should I have to manually change the stages. Where is the enemy? Normally I would be able to see the enemy here. I guess this is the enemy maybe? I don't know. I'm not seeing who I'm fighting. start battling your foes, click on open the grid, the bound throne, big red button in the middle, and select your level of choice. There we go. I see it here. Now I can see what I'm fighting with. What about my skills? You can change your image here. I want to clear all 10 stages to see what happens. I want to unlock more features so I can show you more of that game. So clearing all 10 stages will unlock new features and more powerful equipment. There we go. Shard of Balazan. New unlocked. So now I have Balazan's stand. I wish I could maybe I can automate this later. Paragon, there we go. We unlocked Paragons. Oh, and there is a search function. So chaos damage. Sounds nice. Evasion, agility, physical damage, health. Elemental damage, increase for shield intelligence. Should I go mage? Let's actually, I cannot scroll. Okay, I can scroll like this. So what's here? Memory gain, Ember Ward. Converts physical weapon damage to fire and gain physical damage as extra fire damage. Increased penetration, increased ring stat. Embodiment of lightning. Converts physical damage to lightning. Converts physical damage to cold. Okay, that's some good stuff. Gain damage penetration increases your max crit chance by 100% of your penetration chance. Interesting. Retribution, a max armor value, forgotten art, worth 50% of your status chance. To inflict fire, lightning, cost effects to an aura that deals that combined percentage of your damage to all enemies every time stamina refills. Can't exceed 100% of your damage, requires a staff. This effect only charges while enemies are alive. Force shield. I like the penetration stuff. Primal direction. Thinking of going elemental damage. What's awakening? Awakening? By the way, I need to change the battlefield. Strict like penetration. Experience. Next Paragon unlocked at level 8. Prestige points. 0 value per second. 0 prestige points stored. You gain prestige value for every second you are alive in a specific area. Higher areas net you more points per second. Furthermore, higher stages will also grant you 4% more points per second per stage. Stats plus percent, experience plus percent. What's this? I'm increasing the stats of the monster, but also the experience gain. Why does it decrease after a while? Before you awaken, you can set the slider to your wishes. The slider essentially converts all your gained awakening points awakening points into bonus stats and bonus experience. As a rule of thumb, you should set the slider so that you earn the most experience possible while killing enemies quickly for maximum rewards. Upgrades. Oh, see, there's a lot of things. It could be overwhelming at the beginning. Cost 6. I have 0 PP. Where's the joke for 0 PP? So, how do we earn a PP? PP. Why did they call it PP? Is PP Paragon points? What's the PP in this game? 0 PP. Prestige points. That's PP. Okay, PP is prestige points. Well, okay. Let's check the battlefield stuff. Oh, I need to get to gear. Shit, I need to keep improving my gear, otherwise I'm gonna fall behind. Okay. There's so many stats like counter, armor, penetration, evasion, wife leech. What is origin? Origin? I can put my memory into certain things like magic find, for example. Health regeneration, damage, etc. Permanence 2. Basic item filter. What? You have to unlock it with memories. Basic item slot, inventory slot, custom selection. How do you earn memories? I wish this would automatically progress to the higher to a higher stage. How do I change my skills? I can change them here. What about skill points? Requires level 5. What level am I? I think I'm already 5. What level am I? Where can I see my level? Um, where is my fucking level? I'm not sure where my level is, but I'm thinking I'm like level 4 or something. Why did they think it would be a good idea not to show me my level? I want to focus on spell, but for now it's gonna be melee. Because I'm using melee stuff. Okay, I've leveled up my skill. Hopefully it helps. Need more damage. Stand number 5, I still can't handle. I wish I could speed things up. Oh, epic. How does the gear go? So it's junk, then common, then refined, then magical, then elite, and now whether a legendary or epic is better, I can't tell you. But I'm finally finding level 2 gear. Actually, I've been finding level 2 gear for a while, I guess, just not all of it. Increased intelligence. For now, I'm not focusing on increased intelligence, but okay. Did I level up? Where is my experience? Zero paragons. Clearing experience level milestones or defeating seraphim for the first time. An awakening resets multiple elements such as your soul core or your cleared areas. However, it does award you with some points which you can use freely to increase your power in the long term. So there's that reset awakening system. So with those prestige points that I've earned, I would be able to get some stuff over here with those prestige points. Should I awaken or should I wait a bit? Oh, that's my level. There we go. I found it. Next paragon is at 15. I think maybe awakening would be the best thing to do right now. Let's see if I lose my items when I awaken. Wait, I didn't get the... Oh, I should have waited until it hits the end before awakening, probably. Because I got 0 PP. Awakening grants you all stored awakening points. So let's read. Awakening grants you all stored awakening points. During the first hour of an awakening, you will gain a 1% to your stored awakening points every second. After the first hour has passed, you will instead gain 50% bonus to all your stored points for every 60 minutes you have not awakened. However, awakening will reset some progress you have earned, such as your current level for Paragon milestones or your allocated slots. My Paragon 3 didn't get reset, but I did get a Paragon point. I still only have 1 memory. Achievement unlocked, awakened 1. And just unlocked something. Those are easy to fight. Let's go to 10. See if we can fight this. Five is still difficult for me, so I'll stay for 4. Origin. Special offers. And this is how they would make money, with selling you quality of life that shouldn't have been something they sell. If this game was a buy-to-play game, maybe it would have been a better option. Right now, I'm not liking what's in the Eternals shop. but you can probably use something like cheat engine to give yourself the Eternals currency. I'm not sure how. I mean, I only have basic knowledge of how to use cheat engine, and I can only figure out this, how to modify it if I have if I make it change. If I make it change, if I can't make it change, I won't be able to do it. But yeah, when I see cash shops like this, I'm severely disappointed in the greed of developers who make cash shops like this. I mean, come on, loadouts for paragons, paragon resets, really? Inventory slots, seriously? Advanced inventory slots, hardcore gain increase, glory slot, and a bunch of other things, auto sacrifice, auto soul. So all the automatic stuff. Again, that should be something you unlock as you progress through the game, not something you have to pay real money to unlock. And the real money should be for cosmetic stuff, although in this game you don't visually see the hero, but still there should be some options to sell cosmetics in a game designed as this one is. Okay, let's look at what's this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 features I still haven't unlocked. What is this thing? Gain specific stat bonus. The more your stat, okay. Uh-huh. So I need to get those prestige points to reach this thing in the end, and I'm not sure what's gonna happen when it reaches the end. But I shouldn't awaken before that, otherwise they won't get stored. I wish I could speed this thing. In this area I keep dying, so maybe I should farm the other area to avoid dying. Maybe if I stay in number 3 I can get some gear. So far the gear drops have been awful to me. Like beyond awful. Life leech, good. At least the skills I can respect. I want to find more mage items. Come on, game. Give me mage items so I can switch to mage. Also, how do I equip this skill? I guess this is a passive. This is an active. Where are the other active skills? They should change the icons for active and passive. Actives maybe should be a square, a rhombus, while passives should be like that, a circle. So if they make actives look like this, so you know which one is an active, which one isn't. I mean, I can obviously read it, but it would be nice to know from the get-go. Or maybe this is the active and all the other stuff is passives, because so far I'm not seeing anything else that's an active here. So then that brings the question, how do I get more active skills? Maybe I just unlock them. Do I buy them? Yeah, there's a lot of things to learn about this game. It's a little overwhelming at the beginning. I want to farm faster. So if I find 100 of those shards, I can unlock this thing. And in here, if I reach 100 shards, I can unlock this thing. Should I stay in the Ancient Depths 10 to find more of those things? I can pretty much speedrun this and speedrun whatever the equivalent of speedrun is in this game. I'll wait for these prestige points to reach the thing. What's my intelligence? 5. Okay, let's increase it to 6.2. And since I'm doing intelligence, should I focus on magic? But I don't have a spell though. This seems to be a melee skill. Maybe not. I guess it could be a magical first cut. I need to increase my damage, so maybe something like that. What was the thing? Holding shift and left click. Can I put this in number 2? I guess I haven't unlocked number 2. Okay, this is growing, but slowly. So let's change the battlefield. But I really want to get the stupid skill though. 64 out of 100. Where did I see that that per second thing over here? Oops. 7.8. Let me double check something. If I go higher, does it increase? 10.5. Did this change it to 72? Only I could speed things up. Well, okay. Slow and steady. I shouldn't have prematurely awakened. I didn't know that it's too early. Man, in the game, it's not dropping me any stuffs. If you haven't noticed, it's awful when it comes to stuffs. What is power charges? There is something called max power charges. What are power charges? The final stat is my wait, what? I need to reread this. Those are your main and secondary stats, and we explain. Don't worry too much about them now, except the final one. The final one is your damage. You want that number to be big, distinct. That's my various percentages of elemental, I guess, or whatever stats. Okay. Hardcore again. Cool. The skills. So this is the hardcore. Expand a bit when used, which is helpful later on when you have more. The orbs store your general charge points. You also don't really have to worry about them now and will be elaborated on in the combat guide later on. The bar on the right has a picture of a skull. Okay. That fill up the current level bar when that hit. Okay. Every 100 levels above that, up to a maximum of 600, you get plus 2% awakening bonus, which will also be okay. Good. A lot of tutorials. Again, thankfully, things are explained. You just have to go and take some time to read it. What stats to look for? The guy recommends focusing on damage, HP, and HP again at the start. Diversify more once you have more options and build potential later on. So, okay, let's focus on damage, HP, and HP again. Just those. That's why I got that wife steal in any case as well. I'm gonna go back to melee maybe. Okay. More HP or more magic find. Let's get this and this. Oh no, not this. Oh, blue axe. A bow. Seems nice. Is it two-handed? Yeah, it is. Let's see if I can handle 5. Okay, no, I can't. 4 maybe? Okay, let's go back to 3. Um, almost. I've almost got this top. So what happens when it fills up? When do I get them stored? 10,000 maybe? My current helmet gives me a lot of HP. That's why I'm keeping it, even though it's an intelligence one. I have 10 prestige points now. Early damage. Increase your damage by 1 per point. Early HP. Early offense. So I'm assuming damage maybe is the thing to get right now. Cost 6. How do I invest into it? Oh, I'm not gonna get this unless I awaken. Well, I'm not gonna awaken until I reach level 15. I think reaching level 15 is what I want. If I awaken now, I'll get 77% more experience for the next one if I put the slider here. You can either get stats and stats to a certain thing. This is pretty solid. You decide which stats you want to increase, if you want to increase any, and how much experience you want to gain once you awaken. So do you want to just focus on experience or experience and stats? And if experience and stats, what stats? I'll wait to reach level 15 and then I can awaken again. When it says one hand damage, it means not dual wielding, but one hand off hand. Hmm. Okay, I'm just checking if there's anything better. More HP. What if I were to go ranged? This one is almost sorted. I was in the wrong zone. I'll get the skill to 100. Oh, and now I finally have a ranged weapon, a staff weapon. One-handed though. You can dual wield staffs. That's nice. And shouldn't they call them wands though? If they are one-handed. Did I get this to 100? I got it to 100. Lovely. That means 50 memories. Where were the memories? Memories. I have 55 memories, so I can get some stuff here. Should I just get some HP early on? It could be nice. 55 HP. Almost level 15 as well. Let's go to the next battlefield. This one's already unleashed once. Let's keep farming this one. A lot of health regeneration for the price of HP. I think I want to use this. Flat HP, 10% HP regeneration, more flat HP. What's with the level up? Almost. Maybe I should invest in damage more. But I want to max out life drain. This increases, this multiplies the damage. Should I go and read some more tutorials? In the meantime. Paragon Point. Since I'll be going for mage, I'm going intelligence, but right now I'm not benefiting from those paragons much. HP and HP regeneration, it's never bad to invest into those. The sites of the area, ancient depth, okay, some arrows, click on, okay, I get that. Cool new features. Time to wake up, okay. Now it's explaining the awakening. kind of understood some of those already. Hmm. So yeah, the guy has added a lot of depth, a lot of things. I just wonder what goes into those locked tabs. What kind of systems we can unlock there. Hmm. Okay, let's go back to awakening. Um, yeah, I think we should awaken. Maybe get some stats. What if I get 10% stats for drop rate only, as the guy said, focus on that at the beginning and awaken. Although maybe we should wait for this one first. Should I wait for this one to get higher? Or I could just go for extra experience only and just speed things up. Oh, nice. 'll probably awaken in a moment. Uh, it's slow at the beginning. Very slow at the beginning. Eleven per second. If I go here, how much is it? Hmm. About the origin, one memory only. Using memories for inventory slots and stuff should be nice at the beginning. There's also offline drop bonuses. Paragon loadout, SWAT, epic unique SWAT, extraction bonuses. Let me double check something. If I can speed up the game. Yeah, I could speed up the game. That's nice. Definitely nice speeding up the game. Because at this rate, it's just fucking boring. So see now we're having time run quicker than normal. And it's better. I personally think it's better that way. Did I get enough? Let's awaken now. Man, this is the proper speed the game should be. I don't know why actually I know he wants people to progress slowly, but there's um no reason why they should be progressing slow in a game that has so much progression until you get stuff. With the current default rates, it's awful. Speeding it up a little helps a bit. I want to get this to max level. Ooh, divine item. Lex of pity. Losing some HP, but maybe it's not gonna be that bad. I can get this one now. Did I get a Paragon point? Not yet. I've got some PP though. And still not sure where to put them. Damage or HP. Damage probably should be pretty solid, getting some early damage. Okay. Let's see if there's anything worth wearing. Life Leech is tempting, but again, I wanna convert to mage damage as soon as I find two good stuffs. Oh, Mythico. There's a lot of rarities in this one. Still no build around me items though. Yeah, I need more damage. By the way, this one's almost 100. Should I go back to reading some of the tutorials? Hmm. I got the 100 here. Cool. Very, very nice. So the gameplay of this game is pretty much you constantly managing your inventory and a bunch of other things. Okay, now I've got two mage weapons. I got some memories now. Perfect. Some nice HP increase here. I'll probably max this one out first before anything else. New Paragon point. Yeah, I wanna get the HP stuff. Mythical Manto. Pretty solid one at that too. Rarity equipped 4. Interesting achievement. Got 90 prestige points stored. Okay. I can't wait to unlock more features. You unlock the Fates and Soul Core. The Fates. Eternals, Eternals, Eternals. What the fuck? I need to read about that. Tutorials. The Power of the Soul. You've unlocked Eternal Foundry. By beating Balazan's stand, you unlock a couple of new features. Soul Core and Fates are now unlocked, and you'll notice a purple bar filling up underneath your HP. Fourth shield bar in the top left corner. The Soul bar. Everything has a soul. It's missing an S here. And you want it. First, I'll explain the new resource. Unlike HP and Force Shield, the soul isn't related to battle directly. It generates over time up to your current soul cap. And you gain one soul every time the purple bar fills up. You gain a higher soul cap from killing enemies and purchasing it in the new tab in the Origins section. Soul is used for many different things, but initially you will only use it for Soul Core. Second, onto the Soul Force tab in the Origins menu. Here you will see purchasable soul stats. Soul cap increases your base soul cap. Soul refill increases how fast your soul refills upon awakening. And soul power increases the effect. Okay, let me just quickly manage my inventory. And then we can get back to this. I really need to buy an inventory slot. So soul refill is how fast the soul refills upon awakening. Soul power increase the effect of soul in various uses. Underneath that you have soul speed. This increases the speed that the purple bar fills up. And at 40 you gain your soul refill on every tick. I recommend purchasing this pretty quickly, at least getting it up to 20 before you get any of the other soul force upgrades. So soul speed, where is it? I'm not seeing it. Am I missing something? Soul force cap, tab. I'm not seeing soul force in the first place. There's a Hall of Immortals. Where is soul force? Maybe I haven't unlocked it. Okay, not sure how this works, but fine. Probably haven't unlocked it yet. Oh, I don't have soul force tab yet. That's why. In the it's in the origin. Never mind. I see it now. Almost at 300 for this one. I still have no idea what battle cores are, but okay, let's keep reading tutorials. So core. The battle cores will be unlocked. Hmm. So 6 different cores you can invest into, with each one increasing the soul required to cap it by a magnitude of 10. By investing souls into any of those cores, you increase the level of it by 1 every time the bar fills up. That bar will take forever to fill up. We barely moved it. I didn't even get it to like 1% with what I had right now. Achievement unlocked, item destroyed. 1. So we can leave the soul core for now, I guess. I'm not sure how to deal with that though. Let's awaken. Unfortunately, the game is just dropping melee gear for me. The best drop so far that I've been getting are melee drop. Maybe we should move on to the next area now. Still no Paragon stuff. Okay, I'll check some of the tutorials again. Oh, I see. I should put in this one first, not in that one. There we go. Finally figured it out. Sorry guys, I'm gonna check the chat now. Pierre says, Truck, you're one of the pros of this game. Not really. Mawa Kyo says, how you attack so faster. I've increased the speed of the game. Everything. The whole game, I've made it run faster because it's unreasonable. The developer fucked up for reasons unknown. Maybe because he's greedy. Maybe the developer wants us to spend money to progress faster, but I made myself progress 10 times faster. Everything. I've just made the game run faster. No other thing that I've done, just that. Because it feels like a fucking turtle. See, it's not just me attacking faster, it's the monsters as well. So the whole game is just running on 10 times the speed, which means it's saving me 10 times the time so I can progress quicker. Because it's just fucking bullshit. Again, I'm not here to compete with anyone. I'm just here to explore the game to see what the game can offer. And I can't spend a week to unlock all the features. That's why I'm attacking and the enemies are attacking this quick. Because I don't have time to waste. And this game thinks I do. Sorry, game, but no. And Ken says how to get memory. Memory by killing monsters from what I read. You might want to read about memory here in the tutorials. Rush TV says, bro, how you earn paragons so fast? Well, you don't earn them as fast. I mean, you need to level up and do some achievements. Everything said here, but as I said, I've increased the speed of the game by 10 times the normal. Bus asks, how do you increase the game speed? There is a program called Cheat Engine. I'll show you. Just a moment. Just a moment. I'll share my screen. That program, you don't need to download cheat table. You just have a built-in speed increasing feature that works on every game that's not online. I'm not an advanced user of cheat engine, but sometimes I use it when I stream so single player games, so I can show people more of the game. Again, this is not a competitive game. At least I don't participate here for some competitive reward, so I don't mind showing. Just a moment. Let me share my screen. Display capture. No, window capture. Window capture. Cheat engine. Okay. So this is it. This is the software. Basically, you click here under this. You select the game. You click open and then just do this and type 10. I mean, you can type 100 if you want, but you don't want to type 100 because you won't be able to match your inventory. Yeah, idle games that are free to play are designed in a way where you would feel the need to pay money to progress quicker, which is, in my opinion, predatory, and no developer should design their games in such a way. See, 10 times the speed the game feels reasonable. This is what the speed should be. If the developer would increase the whole speed of the game by 10, the way I did, I think the game would be much more pleasant to people. Much more pleasant. But yeah, it's just not everyone's cup of tea in the first place. It's a genre that's not as popular, and making things slow doesn't help. Yeah, I'll need to invest in some inventory probably. I wish there was item filtering so I automatically destroy items under a certain rarity. Maybe there is actually. There is some item filtering. I just need to unlock it. And yeah, it's extremely easy to do what I did to enjoy the game a little more. Let's wait for this to go up and maybe awaken again. Moment. Really want to move on to a mage setup, but again, the game is not really dropping me good mage items. Those things are expensive. Okay, oh wow. Wow, wow. Mm, this thing, Helmet of Dust, it's better. Let's see, this is Force Shield, Lightning Damage, Force Shield, 2.6% HP, not so bad. My HP will go from 862 to 860. Okay, it's worth it. So, rarity equipped, tier 5 achievement. Should I try this one now? Still not strong enough for Foundry 2. Let's stay on Foundry 1. How am I doing with those? 27 out of 100. Soon. What's the time? 10:19 p.m. I wish this game had some sound, but again, it probably doesn't need sound. Probably the type of game people would mute if it had sound. But yeah, if you're wondering why there's no game sound, it just doesn't have. It's that type of a game. It better gloves, to be honest. Let's put points here. Let's see that. It's slow though. It's extremely slow, the progression in this game. It's to the point where most people probably by now would have quit if they were in my place. Oh, what's this element? Let's check my elemental damage. I think you could see them here. My highest elemental damage. No, that's not it. Where is my elemental damage? I want to know what's my strongest. Lightning is the best for me right now, I think. Where is chaos damage? Void. Yeah, lightning right now is the best for me. Man, paragons take forever to get. Oh wow, fuck. I need to figure out how many points I need to invest to increase my inventory. But yeah, the biggest problem of this game is the speed. And even now with 10 times the speed of the game, it still feels kind of slow and boring. I mean, I could speed it up like this. But see, now this is crazy and the game might crash with this speed. Okay, let's remove it. See, if you make it too quick, you don't have the option to manage your inventory if you're planning on safe keeping items. I don't know how to walk an item. If I could walk an item, like protect, I don't know how to protect an item. Maybe I should read some tutorials, and then I can just constantly click the mass destroy, and that would be nice. The game does have a lot of good things in terms of automation, but it doesn't let you get access to that automation right away. So where was it? I think it was in the origin permanent. Auto merge, and where was the other auto stuff? So there's auto merge, there's item filter. I wonder if it automatically destroys them for materials or what. It's super pathetic for a developer to not give you item sorting and filtering as a base quality of life, and to make you grind so you can unlock item sorting and item filtering. Like, seriously, do you see games like Diablo and Path of Exile making you level up and grind for a few days or for a few hours, whatever, to get the filtering and sorting? I'm gonna get the filtering next with my memories, by the way. Just for the sake, sure, it only takes 10 memory, but it should take 0 memory for item filtering, and the same goes for sorting. And as for inventory slots, again, I'm not a fan of that. Auto merging 75 memory, kind of a lot. I can try and increase my memories just a moment. Let me slow down the game a bit. I'm gonna slow it to base speed. This is base speed right now. I'm gonna try and increase my memory. See if it works. If it works, it would be nice. So, okay, right now my memory, where can I check the exact number? 8.7, but it's probably 8.7 something. I wish I could see the exact number. Eight point 8. Let's do 8.9. I'm gonna wait for 8.9 here, and when it's 8.9 here, I'm gonna scan and see if I can find it. Not sure about the redeem code. What do you mean redeem code? Ah, you mean for the memory? No, it's not the code. Come on, memory, get to 8.9. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Let's scan now. Okay, I'm gonna speed it up again. Just to get the memory to change to a different number. Okay, now it's 9.4. Let me quickly slow it down a bit. Okay, it's 9.5. Let's try 9.5. Let's now increase it. Let's make it go to 10 so I can find it later. Let's try it now. Did it work? It didn't work. It didn't work. Well, I tried. I tried. Yeah, I can't find the memory for this thing. I can guarantee you this one is not gonna be an easy to find. But at least I got the item filter. Let's see how it works. I want to show you how it works if I knew how it works in the first place. So item filtering, how does this shit work? But yeah, I couldn't give myself memory. I tried to find it to see if it's possible. But basic item filtering, enable to filter out stuff from where? MISC settings, maybe from here. MISC settings. Go to battlefield filter top right. Thanks. Ah, there we go. Nice. So I can see now which one's which in order. Thanks a lot. What else should I try and find? Anything else I could try and find? I found the PP, by the way. I can give myself PP. Where was the PP? Under here. We can get inventory from here. Let's see what happens when you unlock a bunch of stuff in the game. Let's see. Let's go. Okay. Now we'll see what fully upgraded this thing would do. Now I can probably push the battlefields. How I got it from this thing that I showed you earlier, from this software. This software. This is it. I scanned for it. See, 617. That's what I should have now there. But the thing is, now I can't show you because it needs to change for you to see it. I need to awaken and then you would see the point. See, now I have 800, the 600 plus the other one. Okay, let me double check the stuff here. Let's try pushing further now. We should have plenty of stats to push so I can show you more features. I just want to, before I end my stream, which is I've got like 2 hours, to show you as many features as I can from the game, as much as possible. I want to be a mage, so what's over here? Double reckoning. Just not sure what I want to do. I want to probably go lightning, but we'll see. This is force shield stuff. Should I go force shield? Crits definitely will be nice. Let's see, crit. Okay, I'll return to this in a moment. You can get stuff. Okay, so crits. Where is the fastest way to get crits for me? And something that's actually gonna be useful. There's intelligence here, so if I'm gonna be a mage, and this one's not a bad one. This one's also not a bad one, but that's dagger critical. And I want to be staffs. So crits are for a dagger build, it seems. For staff, you probably don't want crits, but it's still gonna be nice to invest into some crit chance. The thing is, what is crit hit crit damage or is crit hit crit chance? Let me check how this game is doing it. Crit hit rating. So is that what I'm getting? And multiplier is the damage. So crit hit probably increases the chance, but it increases the rating by X%. I'm assuming that's how it works. It should say critical hit rating, not just critical hit. Because people would think it's critical hit damage, but or critical hit chance, but it is the rating which increases the chance. So this is the crit I want to get, this and this one. It doesn't require a certain weapon, but the problem is to get to it, I need to put into a lot of points I don't want to. So most likely I'll just ignore crits. Let's try stuff. Daggers and stuffs, daggers and stuffs. Stuffs is here. Stuff evasion armor. Then there's stuff here. Stuff evasion armor. I think I'll go for penetration maybe. Click in habilit. Habilit? Habilit? What is habilit? By the way, what was I reading? Oh yeah, penetration. Let's read about how penetration exactly works. So bypassing resistances, okay. I'm assuming physical as well in that number. Q. I'm still not good for spell damage build. I could try though. But I wanna... Wait, what's this thing here? Flashing green over there in the upper left corner. Code 21. What about fates? You don't have fates. How did you make the game faster? I made the game faster by using this thing. Let me show you. This thing, basically, cheat engine. You click here, you open the game by clicking on Godsbane, then you click open, and then pretty much this option here. You select how quick you want it. I think 10 or 15 is good. Anything above 15 for me becomes hard to manage my inventory. I mean, I can show you that you can do something like this, which is ridiculously annoying to manage, but it's pointless. It's pointless. Let me show you why it's difficult to manage this. See, your inventory will start getting filled. Sure, with item filtering, it's not that bad, but the game might end up crashing. So I'd rather keep it at 15. Because the game is currently ridiculously broken and in terms of how slow it is to progress. And again, I'm here to show you what the game can offer, and I can't stream this game for a whole week just so I can unlock all the options here, just so I can show people what the game can offer. Just I don't have the time or patience to show you. I mean, I could leave it running for a whole week and see what I get in a week, and then come back after a week and show you what I've unlocked. But nah, I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. Let's split them by damage types. Fire, cold, lightning, lightning. Hmm. Okay. Still not strong enough for that. Should I awaken again? This keeps adding up when you keep awakening. I think here is a good spot to farm. Ooh, what's that? Magical light weapon. Oh no, never mind. It's magical in rarity, not as a type of weapon. But it seems strong. Hmm. So far seems like a good thing. 40. Oh, upgrade. Lightning 21. I still don't understand what this is over here. Why it's purple. Okay. Let's see if we can push through. To unlock something new. Hopefully we can. I won't be able to, not yet. Let's farm on 7 maybe. I need a little bit more stats and then I can push the foundry and unlock some new features for everyone. Let me read some more in that tutorial now. Do you like gacha? No. I fucking hate gacha. There is no sweet dopamine rush from gacha. There is only annoying frustration from gacha. See, and see, this is where the money comes in, the real money. You can only have one card stored at a time, but there have no fear. You can unlock some slots with real money. Let's see. Ascension, okay. Eternal Foundry, you've unlocked a few things now. And you know, very tightly linked Seraphim. Okay, I'll come back to this once I unlock it. Hmm. There's 4 shield leech. That's actually solid. 4 shield leech builds. Would be fun. I want to check something. This is two-handed. This is two-handed. Do you see Sky touching my hand, telling me he wants food? Still not strong enough. Getting there though. We can stay farm at the level 2 foundry. What if we were to go and awaken again? Come on, come on. Come on. So close. This is almost at 300. Let's see. It probably gets stronger if I go melee again. Oh no, this is two-handed, never mind. Let's keep farming. How did you search the values on cheat engine? I have no work with. Basically, for the one I can search, the only one I can search is PP. So for PP, what you need to do is I'm gonna show you. For PP, what you need to do is search. You can search 4 bytes. Or actually, you can search double. You can search double or you can search O. So you don't use scan. And you either do... I did O. I think it's safe to do O. You can do O or you can do double. I know it's double, so I can tell you. But I'd say do O. And then what you do is you look for the PP number. Where was it? Look for the PP number and type it. And it's 1537. So I can do 1537 first scan. And then it's gonna show you a bunch of things. And then you have to make the PP change. You have to change it to a different number. And the best way to change it is to upgrade something. Since I've already upgraded the things, okay, let's upgrade this. Now it's 1495. Now I type 1495. and then you do next scan. And now we have this thing. We found it. If it gives you more than one thing, then do it again. Change it again, 1453. Type the new number, 1453, and then next scan until it's only one thing that shows. And once you do it, just double click it, add it down here, or you can change it from there, but it's best to just double click it and then just change it from here. This should help you figure out the PP, but the PP is the only thing I can find. That's the only thing I can find, the PP. How do you get PP? I just showed it. Right now I can't even show it because I've already maxed out everything, but you need cheat engine, dude. You need this cheat engine software, this one. And you need to scan the memory. So basically you install this program, you open it, you click here, you click on Godsbane, which is the game. You click open. Once the game is opened, you do new scan. You type your current PP value. You type it and you write it, XYZ, whatever it is. You select O. Here, it must be value type O or double. If you want, you can do double. I've already confirmed it's a double. But yeah, you have to pick 2 byte, 4 byte, 8 byte, float, double, string, array, or whatever. Normally, I try to find things with O in games like this that are small and don't take much space in the memory. So you can either click O or double, and after that you type the PP, you click first scan, it finds the it will find it, and then it will show you a bunch of things. And right now my current PP is 1452, and I'm gonna quickly change it to 14450. So you buy something, you buy a skill point for like 8 points, but make sure you don't go to 0 and you still have some left. Let's say I've bought something from 1452 to put me to 1440, let's say. That's my new PP, and I'll just type it now, 1440. This I have to change it from here because I can change it in game, but you have to change it in game by buying a skill. So if you have 50 PP, buy something for 10. But first you have to scan. You put 50, you find a bunch of things for 50, then buy something for 10, then reduce the number to match your current new value. Then click next scan. In my case, I should type this, and then next scan, boom, and I found 2 things that match this number. And you can just keep doing next scan, changing the value of the PP in between scans. And this can be applied to many games, out there that are offline, um, that let you that have some numbers that can change. But yeah, you need to look at this number, and whatever that number shows, you write that one in the scanning. Type it in the first scan, then buy something, type it in the type the new number in the second scan, and don't click new scan, click next scan. So it can just scan between items that had value number 1 that changed to value number 2. Oh shit, I've gotten a bunch of stuff here now. But yeah, I'm teaching you guys how to cheat the system when the system is unreasonable. Obviously, don't do that in competitive games with online, because it either won't work or you might get in trouble if you do it in a competitive online game. Most games will detect it and either crash or block you or ban you or whatever. So um, this is something that I only use in offline games for experimenting for science purposes, where I want to test some things. But it's a nice way to figure out what the game can offer um, before spending a whole week of grinding and figuring out it's not your cup of tea. You can just do that, see how it goes, and figure out whether you like it or not. Um, Man, I still can't beat that foundry at level 10. I just can't get past the level 10 level 10 foundry. Oh, I forgotten important things to help me. I was wondering what I forgot after the last awakening. You would have bought PP with real money. Man, don't waste your money on a game like this. Come on. This is pretty much the devs being greedy, and if we stop spending money on things like that, it would be pretty nice. Actually, let me see if I can change my Eternals. Because yeah, games like those just paying for quality of life, paying to progress is bullshit. You should only pay for cosmetic things, not for storage, not for item filters and for auto salvage and stuff like that. So if I spend some Eternals, well, I can't spend some Eternals. I don't have enough to spend them. I'll have to wait. But yeah, I could try and see if I can find the Eternals value. Someone more experienced probably would know how to find it, but right now I need to get it to change, and it's not gonna change anytime soon. Hmm. What's under settings? So I need to clear this 5 times to progress to the next stage. Otherwise it won't work. It's almost at 400. Let me try something. I'll try setting the filters to this. And I'll put my hero over at this place to increase it. And I'll do that. How much more? We're getting there. Just to get more stats so I can quickly push. Okay, let's see now if there's anything worth keeping. You use some cheat, but I don't know what on MMORPGs it worked well. I will stop doing some. Oh, MMORPGs is the worst place. It beats the fun out of stuff. In MMORPGs, it's all about competition. Using cheat in an MMORPG is just boring because, again, if you want to use a cheat on an MMORPG, just find a high rate server and don't use cheats. High rate servers, ideally ones that are balanced to the point where you don't need to spend your money to be stronger than others. There aren't that many like that. In fact, most high rate servers of games are designed with pay to win donations. But yeah, high rate servers are what's good about MMORPGs. MMORPGs in general right now are mutating so much as a genre, and it's been getting worse and worse and worse with all the free to play pay to win bullshit that and with all the pay for quality of life, you're pretty much bullied by the developers, where they design, where they create inconveniences and then sell you the solution for that inconvenience. They give you a handicap and then they sell you the thing that removes the handicap, which is pretty much scumbag game design. It's games designed around the cash shop. That's what it is with MMOs right now. And I have zero respect for developers who do that, who design their games around the cash shop. My tolerance is cosmetic. If it's not cosmetic, if it gives you stats, if it gives you gameplay advantages such as extra storage, such as an extra functionality, like filtering auto battle and whatever, then it shouldn't be something that costs money, and it should be something that takes you forever to grind. What if I were to try using this? Nah, it's not better. I got some more memories. Okay, I'm gonna let the game run for a bit. Let's see now. Did I get this to... No, it's still not at 500. Poison freeze, I don't need. Almost 500. One more. There we go. I really want to unlock this thing, the Nemesis thingy. And see it before I stop. I've got like an hour. I want in an hour to manage to do that. Maybe I should keep awakening. Oh, I found a new one. So I can get level 4 items. So I've unlocked Seraphim. That's like a boss. And what's this thing? Let me read in the tutorial about this. Shohei is back, says, what's up? What's up, Shohei? Welcome back. How's it going? So for section 4 Ascension, part 1, Spooky Shadow Monster. The first thing that we will check out is in the Seraphim menu. You'll notice that there is only one thing unlocked, the creepy looking tentacle monster called Nemesis. You can fight this whenever you want, but you can only gain rewards from killing it every 2 hours. Every 12 hours, you get bonus rewards as well when you kill it. This is the first major boss of the game, and fighting it is integral to the progression. You're stopping by before going to work. Well, thank you for stopping by before going to work. I've uploaded 2 new videos, by the way, to letting everyone know today. I've uploaded 2 new videos about upcoming games for June. High profile and low profile. So there's a bunch, 12 high profile, 14 low profile games in those 20 something minute videos. So when you enter the Nemesis fight, you keep fighting stronger and stronger versions of it until you either die or run out of time. You gain more time with each kill. So it's unlikely you'll be timed out unless you have a massively focused defensive build. Once you've ended the Nemesis fight, you'll gain a few types of rewards. First, you gain boost crafting resources and various types of cards. These are used in crafting and will be covered later in this segment. Okay, just a moment. I want to check something over here. Okay. Yeah, you can't change those. They've protected this to not be able to change it. I just tried to see if it's changeable. I mean, there's probably a way to bypass the protection, but I just don't know what that way would be. So let's keep reading that tutorial, but first we want to probably clear some of that stuff here. I'm losing some HP, but maybe it's not so bad. Force Shield Leech would be very good to build around later in the game. Still not dropping much mage items, to be honest. Disappointing how little mage, good mage gear it's dropping. Maybe he can survive here. The Nemesis recharges HP. But yeah, getting Paragons is extremely slow in that game. So I need to read the tutorial about this screen that I'm seeing. So there's crafting. The only thing that can kill a god is another god, so it's time to ascend. Using the apotheosis menu to turn your divinity into tangible power. When you open the apotheosis screen, you will see three main sections. At the top are the bunch of stats with 0 to 500 plus minus buttons beside them. You will gain god points over time and can invest them into these stats as you see fit. You can really have to remove them, so feel free to play around with them until you find the balance you like. Each point invested gives diminishing returns though. You build them up fairly quickly once you get some more divinity. Mounted divinity, you have... wait, what? It's like something's missing here. Make sure you kill Nemesis as often as you're able to. At the bottom, you see a bunch of soul stuff and the divinity you gained from killing your Nemesis. By investing your divinity into the soul stats, you can increase their power, granting you more soul cap power and refuel respectively. God says you struck Diablo Immortal launches in 2 days. Yes, I know, but we would only be able to play with VPN. Because we are not from China, from the Philippines, from Malaysia, from Australia, New Zealand, Canada, I think Germany, no, maybe not Germany, I can't remember. There are a few countries from where people can play, but I think they didn't put European countries. They only put countries that have a high amount of pay-to-win users, a high amount of users who spend money on pay-to-win. So that's why they selected such countries for the testing. So yeah, we'll probably have to use VPN to play in Diablo Immortal. 12 Divinity. Let's see what we do with this Divinity now. How do I merge this? I still don't understand the merging. Experience gain, memory gain, and a bunch of other things. Let me double check. So up to 500%. I've got God points. What was the way to get God points? Over time. Okay. It doesn't say how fast, but okay. Oh, this is gonna be slow. So this is the God points. I think I defeated him without getting the rewards. Yeah, we're at that point right now. Hmm. This one's not bad. So there's things that says drop rate and there's magic find. Would be nice if it tells me how many percent this score equals to. So magic find seems to be better than drop rate maybe. Although drop rate's also good. I think I want to level this one as quickly as possible for those bonuses. Let me just do that. It would take a while, but I'll do it. All that level 1 gear I'm just gonna salvage. Prestige multiplier. What level is it now? Maximum level reached. Okay, let's try and max out this one as well. It's almost done. Max level reached, okay. Intelligence and strength, but losing HP. Okay, let's get rid of some stuff. This is nice. We've got a Paragon point. Not sure which way I want to go. Is it time for a new awakening? Maybe it is. What is that set divinity? What's the time? 11:46. Okay, we don't have that much time left. Hmm. It's not a bad one. Takes forever to get this done. Maybe another awakening is due. Well, at least I can slightly farm. But yeah, I've got two more things I couldn't find. Couldn't unlock before the stream ends. Okay, let's try the Nemesis. And this is so slow. I still only get the shitty ones, the bad ones with the fucking gacha. Awful idea to put a gacha in the game. Okay, another achievement. But what's the difference between counter and stuff? And stuff, counter and stuff. So this is what you want on a force shield leech build: counter and force shield leech. So evasion is capped at 40. It would be nice if it showed me my actual percent. It only tells me the rating, but this rating, I don't know how much percent I get from that rating. Maybe I can check it here. I don't see the percent. How many percent chance do I have? Where's the crit chance and stuff? So does this number mean does it mean 45%? It probably doesn't. Oh, I haven't worked this one. Okay. Now, what do we have here? Level 159 out of 200. Hmm. Some good stuff, but not sure what I should go for. Okay. Most of the stuff costs a ton. of this gacha bullshit. Oh wait, I've put them in the wrong thing. I wanted to put them here. What's the impression? The impression is it's extremely grindy, and I wouldn't recommend to people to invest time into this game if they are not prepared to open their pockets and for heavy, extremely boring grind. If you're prepared for those things, then sure, okay, you might enjoy the game, but yeah, that's the impression. Well, yeah, all idle games are grindy, but not to the point like this game. I mean, if you look at Dragon Cliff, it is grindy. Sure, it takes a while, but at least it's not with shitty cash shop. It's not with the shitty cash shop where you can pretty much speed up everything if you have deep pockets. You can buy memories. You can buy a bunch of quality of life. Again, quality of life, experience boosters, stuff like that. That shouldn't be in a fucking cash shop. Not in a cash shop, not in an idle game or a non-idle game either. There are plenty better idle games to play that are more fun than this one. It's not letting me put that there. So I have to click here, which is annoying. Why can't I just view everything here? Okay, let me get rid of some of the blue stuff. This guy's asking for food. And you want me to give him a petting? He wants food, not a petting. Let's give him some. It's midnight now. It's midnight, so I've got like half an hour more to hopefully push to the next stage. To unlock the next feature in the game, hopefully. I might not be able to, but I'll awaken a few more times and see if we can do it. Finally, a good lightning damage rot. Hmm. Okay. What's my drop rate rating? Pretty solid right now. There should be an option to put out the divinity. Oh, this one might be nice. Well, not that nice, but it's okay. Oh, we've got a lot of memory probably. Okay, that's how it works, I guess. You decide how many percent of your divinity goes into which one, and that's how it separates them. Yeah, Sky is chilling. How's it going, Zed? This battlefield soon. We'll get more of it soon. I wonder when I unlock new skills. When recharged in an orb, you unleash a frenzy endurance or power charge for a base duration of 12 seconds. Okay, that's with the charges. But how do I get more skills? This one? Did we get it? Maybe it's time for another awakening. Let's see. Yeah, I think we might be able to get Legacy 10 cleared. New shards and stuff unlocked. So, what's the new thing that unlocked? Let me check the tutorial. It's probably gonna guide me too. My gear sucks and I hate it. Your gear probably sucks and you probably hate it. If you don't, well, that's fine. Um, Using crafting. If you go back to the character menu and look to the right where the stats tab is, you see another option there, crafting. 4 sections, but only 3 of them are important right now. Boost crafting resources gained by killing nemesis. By dragging a piece of equipment into the box, you can forge it for a cost of shards, increasing all stats on it by 5% up to 100. Okay. Now I've got a second skill as well. Let's do this, by the way. And this, and this, and this. So yeah, let's try that crafting thing. Where is it? I'm not sure I understand where. It says near where the stats are. Aha, here. Aha. That's interesting. The crafting is not so bad. Nice that it lets you choose what to stockpile. I wish I didn't need to unequip it to use it though. And what is sacrifice? Does rarity decide the sacrifice values? Rarity 9 and above. Which is rarity 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So purple or red. Really? Purple, magenta or red. Let's put it that way. Magenta or red items. It won't work with just purple. I'm just double checking. Let's see. Yeah, it's not gonna work with those. Depending on rarity, your overall stat gain is increased. You can increase your stat gain further by fulfilling the following conditions. Same rarity, same type, same base icon. The overall bonus, that's like kind of like the Legendarium, but a different version. Kind of like a kunai cube, but I wonder if you lose the items or whether they remain there as a sacrifice. After a number of successful sacrifices, you will get, so you lose them. After a number of sacrifices, you will gain further bonuses such as stamina again. This can be increased up to 100 times each. Okay, I understand. Let's go back to memory. Okay, we've got Paragon. I'm going for the lightning stuff. This could be good sacrifice. So this is 336. Getting there. Let's try the sacrifice again. It needs to be 5 items, I guess. But yeah, for an idle game, it's what you would expect from an idle game. So it's nothing new, but it's interesting. If people are okay with the heavy grind, they can have some fun in this game for sure. That one, Throne of Madness, engage elite. Ah, I didn't know about that. The elites. Oh, what the hell is this thing? What What does the trophy do? I have no idea what trophies do, but okay. Ah, they drop memories. Oh, that's nice. That is actually very nice. That means if I go here, I should have a bunch of them now. Lovely. So I don't have auto trophy destruction. I have auto of this one, but not of the trophy stuff. Yeah, you can get memories from elites. I didn't know about this mechanic. Could we engage elites again? So they don't drop items, they just drop memories. We did get an item, not sure if it was from the elites. So the sacrifice, once you engage them, you have a limited time. And then they disappear, then they have to recharge, and then you can engage them again. This is getting close to maxed out. Wait, what? I got a purple, so I unlocked some other things. What are those boosters? I think it gives me those boosters all the time. Okay. How much more until those are gone? Oh, this is nice. Hmm. Oh, nice belt. Oh, and finally a staff. This one, I'm not sure if I want it. This one, I'm gonna get rid of it. Thor Survivor says thoughts so far. Thoughts so far, it's an okay game. It's not the best idle game I've played. It's not the worst. And it's very greedy when it comes to the cash shop. Extremely greedy when it comes to the cash shop. Not to my liking. Not liking what I'm seeing in the cash shop. And the game is designed in such a way where it creates an inconvenience and tries to squeeze you dry for the solution of that inconvenience. It creates a handicap and sells you the cure to that handicap. So typical predatory greedy developer. That's what it is. I wouldn't recommend putting money if you play the game, so that the developer doesn't earn money for this game until he changes his cash shop to something that's well, not what it is right now. That's not pay to win. And it's super slow. If you're gonna play the game, be prepared for extremely slow progression. You should be prepared for that. What you're seeing right now is me increasing the game speed by a watt, by a ton. So you won't be seeing the game speed the way it is on my screen. I had to cheat to increase the game speed to make it bearable progression. So yeah, that means it's definitely not going to be for your casual players out there. For the hardcore grinders who would like to run this on a secondary PC and let it stay there in the background while they do whatever else, for those people maybe it's going to be a fine thing. But there's a ton of things, a ton of systems to get some extra depth into the game. Although some more quality of life would be definitely nice. I got 1100. Should I get some permanents? What's with the battlefield right now? Fracted Rift. Did I get the maximum in the previous field? I did. So I'm up to level 5 gear. I actually have to stop very, very soon. It's already 38 minutes past midnight. I hope I was able to show you enough of the game, even though I had to cheat to be able to progress this quickly. But I wanted to show you plenty. Didn't want to leave you wanting to see more. So this whole stream should have shown people me progressing through the game bit by bit, unlocking various new systems and stuff. The thing they really need to tweak is the drop rates for magical weapons. They barely drop. I think they're nerfed for a reason. Not sure what that reason is though. But they definitely seem nerfed compared to dropping other things. Let's try a sacrifice for the first time to see how it works. Not sure how it works. Hmm. Yeah, I can't figure it out. This whole thing there. Rarity 9 and above. If we look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 9 and above. I thought this was it. Maybe it's not. So yeah, be prepared to have to grind for more than a year and still not reach the top tier stuff of this game. And by that time, it probably will be patched. This is the gacha. What is this? Aha. What are Goric cores? Aha. Didn't know about those. You can only have two. So some things have unlocked without me realizing. I wonder what goes here, 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 and here. But yeah, I'll have to stop the stream now. I think I've shown enough, hopefully. Hopefully people now can decide whether this game is to their liking. Let me show you the game at the regular speed. This is the game at the regular speed. Just so you see what you're getting into. So if that's not to your liking, then keep that in mind. That's what it will be. So yeah, be advised about this. But there's definitely a lot of things to keep you busy, to keep you upgrading and so on. So there's a lot to do. Let's put it that way. Let's save and let's exit the game. Or I can just stop the stream. So thanks everyone for watching. I'm not sure what I'll play tomorrow. It could be some new game from the ones that release on the 1st of June. It could be something else. We'll see. Keep it cool. Thanks for stopping by and until next time.